Welcome everyone to another day for Bigcraft. Alrighty, so the plan for today is to do some pavement. I had been basically doing some brainstorming, some design ideas into what I wanted to do. So the original goal had been to just make a full path all the way north, but that depended on a bug that existed. The way it worked is you would have this terraforming dig sites, and well, it wouldn't let me place it here, but that's what we use to lower and raise the ground level. And what we would do is we would basically, if you placed it on one tile and then started a dig site, whether it was going up or going down didn't really make too big a difference. I mean, it would in terms of where the next target would go, but basically, let's say I started to make the tile here and go up. So if as soon as I started digging, I would stop it and I would move it up here, then the moment I finished the job here, it would move not from this height but from this height. So if it was going, let's say, down one, instead of having this one go down one, which would be about E height, it would go down from here one, like from the bottom level. So using that that problem that has been reported, and I was told that, you know, when I asked if I could abuse it, they said go for it, but we're fixing it. So I was able to abuse it for about this long of a path. Voidy Creature helped me quite a bit on like over half of the digging. But yeah, like even with two people, this took us a couple of days, and if it wasn't because of the bug, then this would have been probably the work of a couple of weeks, if not longer, because the way the terraforming works is if you set the dig site. Oh, I don't have any sticks. Are there any sticks around? Yes. So if you set a dig site, the natural height for this tile is 121. If I wanted to decrease it to 120, so deviate once, it's 16 effort. If I want to go a bit more, then this is adding the 16 plus 30, which would be taking it 2 levels away. So each time you move one height away from the current height, each step takes more effort. And I'm not sure if it's exponential. I don't think it's quite exponential, or maybe it is, but it caps out after 45 levels, I think it was, away from the natural height. It caps at 15,000 effort. Now that's a lot. That's probably, like, if you're digging on your own, that's about 15 minutes of digging. But if I was using that bug, like, I would place it down here and I would start digging from here, then in one step of 15,000 effort I would bring it down to the bottom, instead of like 15,000 effort in a normal way would probably get me about a third of the way at most, and then probably, I think it was around 2/3 of the way I had hit the 15,000 effort cap. Yeah, probably around there, because this other tile, this one, and all of those were actually dug normally, like without the bog, because this is where I had gotten to, like I had dug these two, then went to sleep, then the next day I come in and then there was a message saying that you cannot, well, when I tried to move this, it didn't let me. In order to move buildings, they need to be inside a claim. Like, I have been moving this claim around in order to do this, but yeah, I guess they deactivated the terraforming dig sites from moving while they figure out how to fix the issue. I hope that they end up being able to fix the issue, because like while terraforming your home base or your claim, it's always much easier to just have one terraforming dig site. And like, let's say if I wanted to make this flat, or like maybe I'm being a bit more creative and I want to set up like a layered claim. This is not really a claim for me, because this is just a portable roadworks station, and I carry like everything that every building that's inside your claim you can freely move around. But like if this was a proper claim, you know, maybe I would want to bring all of this area flat about this height, so you know I would be able to dig here up to that height, and then once I got that there, I'd be able to move this one over here. But now terraforming dig sites cannot be moved. So yeah, I guess that's it for that project, for this test. Since this is as far as I got, I still probably will try to make just a single path reaching north, because I really like this spot and I would really like to make it into a nice claim type area. Hey Wordux, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I would like to make I think this looks nice. There's a little waterfall here and there's like a big lake over there. Oh, no worries, Wardox. You're always welcome here, even if it's just to say hi. It's really appreciated, and yeah, no worries at all. And yeah, it has this little inlet here that I think looks really cool, like a port. So yeah, basically that's what I've been wanting to do. That was the goal of making this, was setting up a settlement here by this lake that has these nice waterfalls up here, which are the namesake for Tortuga Falls. And yeah, so since this was not able to go as I expected, the very least thing that I can do with that area is to pave it nicely. So that's what I'm going to be working on today. For paving, you use mud and rocks. So as you can see, I was gathering mud and rocks, pebbles and mud, and I am making a pattern using mainly the tier 4 and tier 5 pebbles and mud, because they are pretty. This is like a dark blue and this is like a teal. So yeah, that's basically what I have planned for today. Let me just go over to my the file where I have saved the pattern that I want to follow, just so that I can post it here briefly. Let's see. Let me add another window capture. Which one is it? This one here. Is it gonna capture it well? Is it not gonna capture it? Huh. That's kind of sad. Why won't it see it? Let's see. Oh, maybe I am able to do it from here. And browse to get the file itself. Is it this one? Yes, this is the one. Okay, so let me just cut that a little bit here and a little bit here. Sorry for the sudden bright screen. Okay, so this is gonna be my layout for the pattern. I'm just gonna make it nice and small here so that you guys can see it as a reference, because I don't see that on my screen. I have it just on the side. So I will start with maybe 100 of each. Yeah, let's start with that. And let's see how far that takes us. Alright, so I've already placed the middle tiles in a lot of the big tiles. I still have not fully paved the rest, but I'm just gonna start from the water for now. Let's see, did I have anything important on the boat? Because I know my boat is down here. So that probably means I left... Oh, okay, so just tier 2 mod. That will come in handy later. So I just won't recall it for now. But let me move it out of the way. Alright, so... Let's see. From a dark blue... There are... Which one was the dark blue? It's this one here, right? Okay, so... Facing down, well, this side goes all the way. On the other side, you have 1 and 1. Then going up, you have 1, then a gap, then 1, 2, and 3. Did I? No, I didn't place that one. And then it just goes in a continuous line to the next one here, right? And then from down here, it starts here and it goes continually up to the corner. And then the fog is really not helping. There's a gap here. Alright, so that is the basic part of that. Then, no. Here, right? Yes, that's the tier 4. Comes down this way. And then it skips this bit. And then on the other side, it goes over that bit. And then it goes under. So the design basically is the line that goes on the right side goes under and then over. And then on the other side it goes over and then under. So here, this one goes over. And this one here goes under. Okay, so let's see how I like it so far. Yeah, I think it works. Now, as you can probably see on the design here, the corner places where these big tiles meet, I've left them blank. And the reason that I have done that is that when they're not leveled, like this one, at least up until now, it's not allowed us to pave or build on them. So for now, I think I will leave them blank like that. If I have time later on, I might do some terraforming to add a tile in there, like this one, for example. This one is lower, so if I bring this up one level, it'll be flush with these ones, and then I'll be able to pave. I might actually want to have a nice flat area here at the beginning, so I probably would do that. And now that I say that, let me see, like, how much work would that be? 925. Okay, so yeah, that's probably gonna be a bit of work, but I should be able to at least do that with the initial part. It's more difficult later on because, you know, as you can see, even see from the distance here, it's going up as it moves forward, and that's gonna make it a little bit more difficult to do this. Maybe I will just leave that area as it is right now. I guess also when you have that difference between each step, it's not so noticeable. The fact that some of them are blank, but we will see. I also haven't really decided what color I would place in there. Because it's on the inside around this. I guess it could be like these areas are not gonna be teal or light blue. They're gonna be the tier 1 and the tier 2 pebbles. So my idea was to, like, on the outside of this one, for example, because this is lighter, this is gonna be the tier 2, which is black, sort of as to make a nice contrast. And then I guess this could be light, so you have dark outside, lighter inside, and then dark, and then lighter in the middle. So this could be tier 1, all three, maybe. I think I like that idea. I might do that. I'll play around with that later. For now, I have 70 something more tiles to paint on these two colors. Okay, so it was under, that means it's over in teal, which is here. And then this side, it goes under, and then over. The tier 5 goes under, and then over, and then it goes under, and then over, back to tier 4, under, over. And then on the way back, under. And then over. I'm gonna stop I'm gonna stop narrating because that might be a little bit too tedious. Let's just work in silence for a bit. Oh, I messed up. Maybe I should be narrating. Because this was supposed to be all under. Which means I just wasted one tile of materials. Which is not a lot, but it's more than nothing. Oh, okay, yeah, this one is lowered because that's the way to get, you know, out of the trenches and into the areas on the side. I was like, why is it possible for me to pave over there? And then back to teal. Okay, so I guess that was all of the height here. I'm just gonna go grab more. And I think there was another tile around here that I was still... Yeah, see? I still had not finished paving these ones, so that's a good place for me to get rid of those while I bring more. Maybe I should have climbed over there. Oh, and actually, while I'm here, I might as well grab this and just cycle this. Don't want to open the compendium, I want to do this. I really wish I could change the way that like, if I have my window here, which is a nice comfortable place, the moment I claim this, I won't be able to click here because this is the area of the window where I get these notifications. Well, okay, now it didn't overlap, but sometimes they do, and it becomes annoying. It's not a big issue, but you know, it's one of those things that just add up over time and become nagging annoyances. Alright, so back to the one with the rocks and the... Oh, I'm gonna have to go and get more tier 5 rock very soon. Although, before I do that, I'll probably do the tier 1 and tier 2 bits on that first area just to see how I like it. Actually, I'm gonna start with the sides before going back to the central helix design. As you can see on the... Let's see, where's the... should be about here. As you can see on the design here... Yeah. On the sides of the areas where you go 3 big tiles wide, you can see that I place some dark blue and teal like tiles, small tiles as well. So I'm gonna start with those so that I can actually see how it looks. And I might just flatten the whole area while I'm at it before going over to get more rocks, but for now I need to grab my tier 5, goes on this side and on that side. And then tier 4 goes on this side. And then that side. Okay, so now I'm caught up to where I was. Let's see how much I have left. 60 of each. Alright. Wait, this is the light one? Yes. Wait, was that supposed... Okay, yeah, it went under, now it goes over. I wonder if just for the purpose of making this whole paving easier, does this reduce the fog? Kinda. Not really very much. A little bit. Yeah, no, not really. Or maybe a bit. Yeah, this is like the thickest it gets. No, it actually probably is about the same. Or maybe not. Maybe I just had my camera a little bit closer before. Yeah, it does look like it disappears quite a bit less. Oh, I will just do that. And back to this. No, this one? Yeah. And then also do that bit there. And now the teal. Maybe I should just start with this and then do that. Okay, ran out of that. Do I still have some teal? Yeah, 4. Interesting. It always says 4, but that works for me because... Oh. I also missed this spot here. And now I actually ran out of the dark blue, but I still have quite a bit of the tier 4. So I'm just gonna finish the current area with tier 4. And then I probably will go and grab some tier 1 and tier 2. Do some flattening on the first few tiles to make it nice and flat, and maybe work on that design. No, that's not the one. I don't think I need all of it. I should be able to finish with less than that. But if I grab 200, then I know how much I'll need for the tier 6, so that will be easier for me to get eventually, right? Okay, let me actually start by finishing these ones. Yeah, I also will need some dark blue for this one and for that one. Okay, and I was here. Yeah. So when I get back, I will start with the blue on this stretch here with the dark blue. Teal. And it actually ends here because I hit the wall there. Okay, and that's it, right? Oh, the sides. I forgot about the sides. So, when there's a black center, that means the sides are going to be teal. Well, not black, dark blue. I wonder how the black tier 2 will contrast with the dark blue. I haven't actually tried it anywhere, so hopefully it'll look good. Otherwise, I'm not entirely sure what I would do. So the light one goes on the outside. And one last area where this goes on the outside. Okay. Now, that used about 63. Alright, so that should actually be very easy for me to get eventually. That's just one full cargo of tier 5 rocks and tier 5 mod. And now I have a whole bunch of tier 4 pavement in case anybody wants to hire my services, which eventually, if I'm... oh, actually maybe just will use it for the claim that I plan to set up at the far north. I'll figure it out. For now, cycle these ones again. Oh, I won't have enough. So maybe I should do this. Only 3 for now. Don't really know that I will need this at any point. Oh, right, I need to grab that from here. Oh, it was 34, so that means I need 3 more. Right? Yeah. There we go. How much? That's not a lot of effort. I might actually have use for that, because while I don't really plan on like getting the claim above tier 2, which is like the base level, I might actually want to make a small tent. I do like this one. I like the way it looks. It's what I had on my Crossroads claim on the past alpha. So I think I do have use for to make the cloth. So I'll need to make 3 of the big rolls. And those are 10 of these ones. And each one of those is 4 of those. So yeah, I will be needing this eventually. Not really high priority right now, so I'll just place them here. And first, I should probably set up my home here again. Because I will be going to grab tier 1. Yeah, tier 1, because tier 2 rocks are here. I might need a bit more tier 2 mod. But mostly tier 1. Oh, I have more mod on my boat there. But I'm actually gonna take the boat with me. Maybe I'll go to one of the claims that are just across the water here to gather the tier 1 rock and mod and a little bit more tier 2 mod. I can just bring all that on my boat. Alternatively, I can probably just grab this mod, drop it up there, and just go to the starter claims, I mean the starter towns that are just an easier place for me to grab everything and then just teleport back. I like how it looks. I really do. I hope I don't ruin it with the tier 1 and tier 2 rocks, but so far I like it. And it blends in nicely with the green, which is actually pretty cool. I guess there is one thing that I could check right now, which is this, right? Because I do have a bunch of materials for tier 2 pavement. So actually, yeah, let's do some experimentation with this. It doesn't really know where to walk. That's one problem with the pathing. Because of all this crisscross and the empty spaces in between, I think this little guy is getting really confused as to where to walk. Okay, so my original idea was the insides here were gonna be the tier 1 pavement, which is lighter, and then on the outside, which was here, 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 and here, it would be dark. I kind of like it already, so I might actually just place the dark one there. And then I could just have the middle be clear, and then this one's be dark. How does that look? And this one I've already made. Yeah, see, only flat ground can be paved, and that is the annoying bit. And it's 1700 effort to bring it up. But I do think it might look good. My big question is if it'll also look good next to the one that has the teal, like dark blue than teal outside. Because in here it's, I guess, just making that center feel larger. Like that dark area just feels larger, but here it's gonna make the side feel larger. Which is why I had thought of maybe alternating dark and light. But then that makes that center area a little bit more troublesome. The alternative is to just make the design in a way that it does not count. Like it leaves these areas empty. And in that regard, like it will eliminate this one, this one, this one, and then the one that I'm about to pave here. And then it would just be like this two places, sort of like how it is up here. It might be one of those cases where less is more. Yeah, I think I really do need to go and get some tier 1 pavement for me to properly figure out how I want to make it. So back to dropping this over in my storage. Okay, so having reached the conclusion that I cannot really reach a conclusion on how I want to do it until I get the tier 1 pavement, let's go grab some tier 1 pavement. Gets so confused, it doesn't really know where to walk. It's kind of like what the boats do out in the ocean, where they don't really know how to go on a straight line. Okay, I don't have anything in it. Okay. So, let's actually stop here or here. I haven't been here, I've been there. So let's go to this one. And figure out if I can get some... Yeah, I should be able to get some tier 1 rocks in there. I would expect. The way the new sign shows is a little bit weird. so I'm just gonna remove it. I like that they added like the little image next to it. Like you can see it on the claims. The buildings used to have just the name of the building, and now they have a little icon that shows which job they're related to. It's definitely gonna make it easier for newer players to get used to how things work. Although it feels a little bit too cluttered for my liking. I understand that it might be something that the devs have set up to make it more new player friendly, for people to be able to find the stations that they're looking for more easily, especially at first. But I'm not entirely sure that I like that as a solution. A new player is just gonna look at the little symbols and maybe get kind of confused as to what does what until they get more familiarized with it on their primary professions window, which uses the same symbols. But at first they might not really know what that means, for example, or what that means and what it does. I don't know. I just wish, like, just like they did in here, where you can actually track stalls, if this little button was here, and by clicking it, it would point you, it will track the nearest carpentry related station. I think that would make it easy to find things without cluttering the screen. But that's just me, right? The town is there. Are there any rocks nearby? Yeah. Oh, there's a jackal. I did not really want to interact with that jackal. I only saw the bird. The problem is it's going to want to interact with me once I go and try to mine this node, isn't it? Doesn't reach here? Or is it not highlighting the vehicle anymore? Interesting. It's not even highlighting the boat. Alright. So that's one more bug. Report. Let me just take a quick screenshot and I'll be back in a second. Let me just report that. What was the name of the thing? Deployable range? Yeah, deployable range. Oh, so Jackal can still see me on that level? Really? You can still see me all the way here? I thought you didn't go that deep. That's interesting. So they'll keep tracking me even if they cannot reach me? That's a new thing. Well, let me just catch another screenshot because that's probably one more thing that I will be posting. Is that the same if I'm off the boat? Yeah. Because I think, yeah, I thought it would only go up to that depth. Like, if I step here, it should see me and then jump at me, right? Yeah. And then here, they should, exactly, they should fully disengage. But they were not disengaging. You could still see that the little head was red and it was still tracking me. Is it because I was in the boat? Let's see. Should not see me here. Should see me here. And it should disengage. And it did disengage. Interesting. I wonder what happened on the previous time. Because this is normal behavior. They engage once I reach the depth that they can reach, and then once I leave that depth, they go away. But it was tracking me up to here before. Oh, it's doing that thing where this happens sometimes as well. It is unable to move or do anything sometimes when leaving the skiff, so I am forced to do this. Might actually want to write down the timestamp for this because that's like what, 3 bugs reported in a single couple of minutes clips. There's the deployable range radius, the weird aggro range from that jackal, and then the being unable to move after boarding or dismounting your skiff. Okay, so again, 1 second, let me write down that information. I was right about 1 hour. Okay, that's easy enough. Since I'm going to be reporting using that, then I'll just go back to what I was doing for now. Which probably is going to be using this guy's claim to get some pebbles and mod, right? Are they recruiting? They are not recruiting. And they actually don't have that much rock nearby. Not that much rock at all. Maybe I'll move over this way along the coast. Like, there was a rock right where that jackal was, but I don't really... I mean, I could probably just kill the jackal. I don't want to kill jackals. Jackals are nice. I want to tame a jackal. 'Cause there's that rock there. And there's a few more rocks in there. You know what? I am sorry. I will have to. Sorry, Fluffbop. I don't feel like playing right now, and you're in a playing mood, so I'm gonna have to scare him off. And yep, that is still a Pyrelite board. You can really tell that I haven't done much combat since I still have that one. And I didn't kill the jackal, they're just taking a nap. I would never kill it, right? Oh, there's another one up there. And it already saw me. That's unfortunate. Well, at least I'll clear this boulder and move further away. Or do I just fight it? There's more rocks there, so that could be the fastest way for me to do what I need to do. Do I need to run away? No, probably not. Don't need that. Probably don't need that. Hey Kaylin, how are you doing today? Welcome. You joined in at a moment that I am not actually doing what I say that I'm doing this day, which is paving. I was paving for quite some time, but then I needed to get tier 1 pebbles and some tier 1 mod, mostly, maybe a bit of tier 2 as well. Can I say I'm good, just completely burned out of Bitcraft? I mean, if I was just doing the normal progression, then I probably would be as well. But I found something interesting to do, and that's really the only reason that I am still playing Bitcraft right now. Especially because, you know, while it wasn't too bad of an experience going solo and buying tools for the early game, at this point it is very difficult for me to buy tools because these things are expensive, and like that's the minimum I need for most. Like I still haven't upgraded my cooking, farming and fishing tools because I guess this was priority for building a road. But yeah, like access to tools does not feel like it feels like they are inaccessible because hex coin is very difficult to get around the higher levels. Mostly I feel because there's just not enough hex coin going into the economy. I think I heard that they increased it. I think you might have mentioned it here as well. I know that someone mentioned it here before. But I think that's just a little, like, you know, it's too little too late, I think, right now. If that had been done earlier... Oh, why are they not... Am I too far from this skiff? If that had been done earlier, then I do think it would have made a difference. But at this point, I really don't think that it makes a difference. I think that by now, most of the big groups that would have been in a position to use a surplus of hex coin to buy the materials that they needed as they were moving up the tiers either already got to where they want it, or you know, they're just on a slow grind right now. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't really visited that many settlements lately. But it kind of feels like high tier trading is not in a good place. Yeah. But I mean, it's feedback. And I guess it wasn't something that I was not expecting. I was kind of seeing it coming for a while. I was never really able, at any point, to sell. Like to make regular income through selling resources to settlements. Either resources in the raw form or processed form. And it just, I guess, became more noticeable at higher levels. Kelly saying, I came home from a friend a few days ago and didn't feel like starting the game again and almost haven't logged in since. Yeah. That does sound like you reached the end of the test for now. Okay, I got enough pebbles right now. Let's go process them. Is that tier 2 mod? I think that's tier 2 mod. I do need some of it. This big tree is a bit bothersome. I think also part of it is that I can only say I feel bad about it because the rest is still rushing T6 and are also burning out. And that's the thing. They're burning. Why are they burning out? Because it involves too much effort that falls onto fewer individuals. Because trade is not working. Because ideally, the people that are rushing tier 6 should be able to just buy tier 1, tier 2, maybe tier 3 and 4 even materials off of other players and other groups. But there was a lack of hex coin to do that at some point. And now I guess it's just that nobody has formed the habit of trading for those things. So the market just never really developed because everyone grew in a different way. So yeah, I don't see that situation changing, and that kind of falls on the devs not making adjustments earlier on. Maybe they just wanted to confirm things, which is fair. But yeah, that was something that I think quite a few players were pointing at for a while. So in that regard, like I think the test can be considered a success for implementing and dealing with the problems linked with the trade finder. Right now the trade finder works really well. So I mean, that's good. That will also make things better on the next test. But they need to figure out liquidity and like hex coin, like the health of the economy. You need to be able to either get more hex coin directly from the travelers, which I think would be the wrong way to do it, or through settlements by separating the settlement gameplay from the player more, which I think would be the better way. And giving settlements more money and have the settlement play the role that they are getting Rumba to play right now, basically. We'll see. We'll see. And it kind of also feels that there really is a growing need for more horizontal gameplay in terms of more versatility, more recipes, more things to do with the resources. So right now, all of the resources are needed to tier up. They have improved the availability of resources, but we're still not really at a point that there's a big surplus of some things. There's a surplus of some of the materials, probably, but like if you add more recipes for more decorative things, there are players that are going to be interested in tiering up their claim, and there are other players that are going to be more interested in making their claim look pretty. And diversifying gameplay should also open up opportunity for trade, because then different players have use for different things. I think. Because right now, yeah, like, yeah, I know that you're one of the players that would definitely just slow the tier progression and just make each step be the best that it can be at that step. And I think a lot of players would go that way. Do I have enough space? Yes. But right now, that's the thing. Like you set up foothills, you start making it look cool, and then it comes a point where there's not much more that you can do except going to the next tier. And then going to the next tier puts you in that dynamic where every single piece of resource matters, and you don't really have a way to get it other than gathering it yourself, because you don't have a source of hex coin to buy it off of others. Which is one of the things that I'm more convinced from, that settlements need to generate more hex coin, because they need to be the driving force to buying resources to do settlement things. And then do settlement things could be tearing up, but it could also be making the settlement better. Like one of the ideas, I started taking notes on this because I didn't really want to add it right now on my feedback post, because my feedback post right now I want to focus more on things that I would want to see them change on this test. Whereas this is something that is more for future development, and that is making buildings not use materials that a player has in their inventory. So you, as Kaylin, the owner or founder of the foothills, would not bring each piece of materials that kiln needs from your, like, in your own inventory. You would you know, as the owner, be able to place a project site for a building like these things here, and then this project site would take the resources it needs from the treasury, from the claim treasury. That way you are adding one layer of separation between what a player does and what happens in a settlement. And that layer of separation makes it easier for you as a claim owner to say, okay, these are the materials that we need, and we need them in the treasury. So let's set up, you know, a listing on the market stall. This guy doesn't have any market stalls, so I won't be able to do that as an example, but, you know, set a listing on the claim market stall for that. And then whenever that goes in there, it goes into the treasury, and the hex coin that's used to buy that, like to sell, to buy it from a player, comes from the treasury to the player, right? That way, yeah, it separates. It makes that separation. It gets people used to thinking about buying and selling the things that they make from day one, instead of establishing sort of like a communistic way of working, and then having to figure out how and when to make the jump to a more capitalistic way of working. That step doesn't feel like it's working, and the communistic way would require that all players really work as one, because there's no tools to make it work in a fair way. So it's just worked out of good faith. And while that is nice, and I love that the community is so great that you can count on that, you shouldn't count on that. So having that separation means that the claim owner is the one that designates where everything goes and how the funds are managed from the treasury, and how the material requirements are managed from the treasury. And that leaves the players more free to play their own layer of gameplay. It also takes the load off of the owner from individually managing what each of the other players does, because you only post there, okay, we need this, and as soon as that gets filled, then you no longer need it. So, you know, it's just there. I don't know. This conversation could go on for really long, so I will, instead of going deeper into that, I'm gonna try to find some mud, which is right here. And Kelly saying thank you for your ideas. I mean, no need to thank me. We don't even know if any of what I brainstorm might be considered interesting or not by the devs. So, I mean, all we can really do is see what they show us on the next time, and try to adapt to it, and see what we like and see what we don't. Alright, Kaylin, hope you have a great rest of your evening too. so now that we're back here, one of the design options would have been to just make the center always light. And then when this was light on the inside, oh, I'm gonna have to get some sticks and do a bit of digging. There should be sticks nearby. There's always sticks nearby in this forest. Oh, but I need to clear some inventory first. So let me just do a little bit more paving. Okay, so let's just do the middles. I have a lot of tier 1 paving. But I can probably get away with doing at least all of this. Oh, that was the wrong one. I need to be more careful with that. Yeah, this angle is probably better for what I'm doing right now, which is in between the large tiles. I just link these two with tier 1 pavement. That, I think, is how I had set up the design initially, regardless of how I end up changing it if I do. I probably should use this tool as well, just make sure I'm placing it on the right tile. So that is that for these ones. Now, I should be able to grab some sticks now. I'll just go and grab that same pile, unless there's another pile that's popped up on the way, which does not seem to be the case. And I wonder if I should just wait until it's daylight to actually see how it looks. And I will need to replace one of the teal tiles that I mistakenly turned white. Well, not white, light gray. Maybe I should have grabbed a little bit of dark pavement while I was up near the storage. But I think I will just focus on making that area nice and flat for now. Where does the incline begin? Like, how high are the tiles here? This is 25, perfect. So this is kind of like where I would like it to be, 25 for quite a while. But I think here we're already going up a little bit, right? Yeah, this is already 27, and then it should be. So I think, let's see, this one is the same as high as that one. Is this 26? It is 26. So I'm going to turn that one there and that one there into 26. And then everything beyond that point should be flat at 25. Probably gonna take some time, but it'll be fine. If I had suspected that they would fix the bugs so efficiently once I started this, I probably would have been a bit more discreet and just like started low and then almost immediately going to like maybe about this height and then slowly going up, like not deviate so much from the natural height, just so that these adjustments would also be easier. And I probably would have been able to advance twice the length of it or more. But I guess I wanted to make a really flat path. It's something that I might still consider doing once the game is out, and once, like right now, it doesn't feel like I would put much more effort on this because the test will end in a few weeks and everything is wiped. But if everything is going to stay permanently changed once you change it, I definitely expect more of this type of project. Like, if I had to do it that way, I would have probably done a lot more planning. Like, I would have taken some screenshots of the path of the route that I was going to and just mark which bottom heights and top heights were in the way, and then try to find a nice average and try to like stick to that average as much as possible, and just maybe go a little bit lower when it dips down, a little bit higher when it climbs up, but deviating from that as little as possible. I know that around here most of these flat areas are around 105 in height, so maybe that would have been the average, or maybe I would have just gone like 100 as the base so that you could actually see it through here, because the map will show anything that is 5 levels of elevation from the surrounding ones. So these ones up here, the path actually does this and then goes up, but because it's more gradual it doesn't show as much. But just so that it would show like with this difference in color, not necessarily that difference in color. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the terraforming dig site there just so that I know where it is that I stopped. See, that one had gone down to 24, so that's gonna be a lot more effort. Yeah, maybe I don't want it to have tier 2 paving, and I just want to fill the gaps with the lighter tier 1. I think it looks better with that design. Because it highlights the other colors better. I think I will. The problem will come past this point, where I won't really be able to pave a lot of the corners. Which will be sad, but probably unavoidable. Now, how much of these do I have? Well, let me go grab more, just so that I can do the whole thing. I won't need this for now. Okay. We're good, right? Yes, that's all the tier 1. I still need to make a trip for a few more tier 5s. For some spots that I missed, including this one right here, for some reason. But yeah, while I don't dislike the contrast of the dark tiles with the rest of it, I think they are too similar to the blue to really make it stand out, while the tier 1 is different enough from the tier 4 so that the contrast between them still works. Should I just do one more experiment? I mean, just so that I know that I'm covering all my bases. Let's grab that. And just see how would it look if it was only the tier 2 instead of tier 1. Probably means I'm just gonna pave over this again with tier 1, but I have plenty of those. There should not be a problem, and they're easy to get anyway. But yeah, see, I think it's too dark. I think it is just too dark. The teal is definitely gonna stand out, but the dark blue is not. It already sort of feels like it's lost in here. It just looks like a darker blob. You cannot really see it. So yep, that sort of settles that. That goes in there. No. This goes here. Let's grab that one, which is full. here. Yeah, this definitely does look a lot better. I would really, really love it if it did just look like mud underneath. If you could actually see the base style colors a little bit more through this. So that where you are paving also influences how each type of pavement looks. But I guess this is fine for now. I definitely will add that. Well, I think I actually already posted that in my feedback. Okay, so this is as far as I go with the middle ones. Which actually makes me wonder how it will look if I'm able to place them only here. Like, I would really only be able to place them on these two, and then on the outside. Might still be an interesting design though. Because without them, I think the teal gets lost a little bit with the green in the background. I really love the green in the background, but because the blue is so dark, then you would really only see the blue, and the teal sort of gets lost in there. Maybe by doing this, it'll be better. I'm not entirely sure how well it'll work, but we will find out as soon as I finish. Let's actually do it this way. Making sure I'm placing them on the right tile. This tool works with F4. It shows you where you are pointing. Big tile, little tile, and right now you cannot see because of this window, but you can see other useful information on the top there. I'll just get rid of that. Okay, where were I was here. So like, I know it's on the side, on the left side on one, and then on the right side on the next one. With this tool, it's very easy to know that I am pointing at the right tile, and it makes it less likely that I make a mistake. Not impossible. I'm always more than capable of making mistakes. Okay, and now on the way back, let's turn around. Ooh. Hey, Senator, how are you doing today? Thank you very much for the raid. How's your stream? Yeah, I got raided. Hello there, Our Late, and Hackback Girl and Master Pluis. How are you guys doing? Hey there, Autumn XO. How was Sen's stream today? I mean, it's always good, so it's kind of a rhetorical question, right? Hey Ruby, how's it going? So what were you playing? I was there for a bit, and it looked like a really interesting game, but I had not seen it before. I was looking for a bit, but I had this plan to pave the road, as you can see. So I was focusing on this. Senato saying, things were fun, I was getting bullied in Risk of Rain too. Alright, alright. Well, the road is doing well. I'm almost done paving the areas that I can. Like, as you can see up here, it's kind of, it starts going up. So it's difficult to keep the corner tiles available for paving. But from this torch that way, I made it nice and flat at 25 height. So it's been looking good so far, I think. Senator saying it's a fun and chaotic roguelike. If you enjoy the genre, I'll definitely recommend giving it a try. I mean, it looked fun to play, so for me, that if it's enjoyable and fun to play, then that's all that I really need. Hello MA, how are you doing today? Thank you Ruby, I think it's looking pretty decent myself as well. I actually will need to go and grab some more tier 5 pebbles and mud to finish this area here. Oh, I missed the spot. This should be that color. It's kind of tricky to keep track, but okay, and I also missed that one there. There you go. May says I'm you in game. Oh, all right. I definitely do recognize you. Yes, I don't stream every day. I was streaming pretty much every day when the test began, but then, you know, a lot of the things that you do in game are a lot more tedious and more like just do the same thing for a long time. So it didn't really feel streamable. I probably should have streamed a bit more of that. Senato saying it's very fun and it's co-op as well. Co-op games are pretty good, definitely. Yeah, if I give it a try, I will definitely let you know. I will definitely let you know. I would probably try it first on my own just to try to understand how it is. Otherwise, I would just feel like I'm dragging you down. But yeah. Alright, Ruby, enjoy your dinner. And yeah, I'm gonna be here for a bit longer, so if you drop by later, that's fine. If not, I'll definitely see you another day. I don't even know what time it is right now. Oh, it's already 8:17. So I might actually not be on for that much longer. Yeah, I'm also getting to the point in Bitcraft where there's just not as many things to do. Like, I really wanted to make this go all the way up, but I was dependent on a bug in order to be able to dig this much, and they fixed the bug. Well, they didn't fix the bug. They implemented a change that stops me from using the bug. So I don't know if I will end up making the path. Like, I would probably just follow this other line that I'm making and just make it a single tile. But yeah, maybe I will. I really like this spot. This is a nice little waterfall, and then you have this lake on this side that has some nice waterfalls here as well. And then there's that big lake over there. So I really like it. I might actually just do the claim there, just because I like the spot. Hey Melik, how's it going today? Welcome to the stream. Haven't seen you in a while. I haven't streamed in a while, so it makes sense that I hadn't seen you. Master Plus saying raid and run. I mean, nah. If he's raiding, it's because he's finishing his stream, because he's got things to do. So, I mean, that's just what makes sense. I would not, like, Senato hangs out here enough that I don't think that he should feel pressure to hang out after raiding. Malik saying I'm good. How are you today? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing some paving, finally. You guys actually arrived, the raid arrived just after I finished most of what I had pavement for right now. I need to get some tier 5 pavement now. So that's probably what I'm gonna be doing, but yeah, it's been fun. This looks a lot more tiny than, you know, that huge road over there, but you know, it is what we've got. And I got my little stations here to... This is where I keep my rocks. Okay, so yeah, I need tier 5s. Let me just drop that here. I have my home set up here. So I guess it's time to travel for tier 5. I think I might go to Ludens. They have the rocky biome nearby, so I should be able to get the resources there. And I think they were just about ready to make the jump to tier 5 crafting stations. If not, I will need to carry the rocks to Umbilica Cordy, probably. Just not that far from there. So that's probably the best thing to do. I probably should grab the rest of the things I have here. And also drop this in there. Oh, unexpected error. Interesting. Not exactly sure what happened there. Maybe it's because I grabbed something and then teleported in very quick succession. Hopefully everything came with me. Alright, that should be good. Do I have food here? Yeah, I still have food. 1 stack should be enough. I don't really need to get big sticks with me. Malik saying I have actually have not logged on for some time lately. Yeah, I think activity is sort of dying down right now. They didn't really say when they would end the test, but they said, you know, as around the holidays, which is only a couple weeks away now, and you know, because the holidays are coming, people probably also have other things to do right now. So it kind of makes sense that things sort of slowed down a little bit. Was that everything? Yes. I actually am not sure how much... Okay, no, they do have enough supplies, because around this time of the game is when people start forgetting to resupply. Like, the mistake apparently doesn't really have that many supplies. I'll probably let either Zozo or Liam or Flux know. Because yeah, when the resources run out, like all of these claims that have a little lock means that I'm not part of it, so I don't have access to it. But if they run out of resources, then anyone has access to them. And yeah, that's I guess the fun thing to do the last data test is just to roam around and see which claims were abandoned and what things you can find in there. Malik saying I did not set up a claim this time. No, much less people than usual set up claims this time, which I think is good. Because it's... I don't think a claim is something that everyone should feel like they need to have. I think it's something that people that are interested in having their own claim should be able to have it, and you know, it's difficult to maintain or make it grow, especially if you're not a part of a bigger group, or if you don't have a lot of hands to make it grow. But like, building something like this should be like manageable by 1, 2, 3 people. And you know, if somebody wants to have their own little claim somewhere in the world, I think it's important that that is still possible. Like, I want to make just a nice little place here that's probably just going to be the end of the road, and some torches and a tent, and probably not much buildings on the outside. Maybe it might literally just be the tent and some fencing, maybe a farm, a small kitchen inside the tent. But yeah, like, I just want to have a home, I guess. But on previous tests, because of the way that the tutorial was, especially, everyone, I guess, felt that they needed to have a test in order, a claim in order to progress. And that was just too big of a load on everyone. And it ended up with a lot of claims being abandoned and a lot of clutter. Let's see, what would be umbilical? No, Ludenia. Is it? Oh, right. I forgot. That's why I shouldn't have teleported there, because I was going to need to teleport away. So I guess we have to wait. I really like that they made a bigger difference between the tier 3 and tier... No, I guess... Yeah, these are probably tier 3 and these tier 4 buildings. Like different roofing. I think on the previous tests it was just a different shade of brown. Like one was lighter, the other one was darker, but same design. I didn't really build this tier of buildings on that test. And looking at them right now, I'm starting to think that a lot of the design is just placeholder. Like these walls are probably not meant to look like that, but it's just what they did so that we could have the buildings at the moment. It would be interesting to see how different they are in future tests. Can I see what type of building it is? Not really. And it, of course, doesn't let me enter, so I'm not able to really see what it is. Oh, no. Does it show in the compendium? No. But yeah, this is a nice little town. Bigger than what I think I will want to do. This is clearly a settlement that wants to be able to do anything. The way that the game is right now, this is the type of settlement that's encouraged to be able to do anything. I'm hoping that they've talked about more specialized settlements in some of the streams that the dev team has done, so I really would be interested to see what they mean by that and how that would look. Because I would really prefer to be able to set up a smaller claim that is just focused on what I want to do, which if I'm making a road is just masonry and maybe carpentry. If the wood plank pavement ends up looking better, right now I don't really like the way it looks. But yeah, like just have more specialized claims that encourage players to specialize and encourage settlements to look more different to each other. Yeah, this is a brick factory, kinda. I mean, I guess to be a brick factory they would need a few more ovens, but yeah, I mean a few more kilns. But yeah, like exactly, if a player wanted to do a brick factory, they would just have like maybe 5 rows of 5 kilns each and then their masonry station, right? And then that's all they do there, and if anyone needs bricks they will go there, right? That kind of thing is something that I would definitely like to see. And while it's possible to do right now, it's not really encouraged. Alright, so this is Ludenia. Luden's claim. Okay, yeah, they do have the stations that I need. So let me go grab some rocks from over there. These guys have a large farm. Alright, so I'm looking for diorite. No, I want to get the... No. There we go. I've been building so much road that I just instinctively do this to get the terraforming dig site. Oh, no, I don't want to look out. Is this a diorite pillar? No. Is this a diorite pillar? Maybe. Well, let's actually just climb and have a look. Hopefully Ludens hasn't gotten all of the diorite pillars from this area. No, that's one, right? Yeah, that's a diorite pillar. It's not very close to the edge. Where would be the best place to get it from? Or are there others? Is that a diorite pillar? No. Well, let's take the boat around over to that side and see if there's another pillar. If not, then I'll use that one. Let's climb over here and see if we have another one closer to us. I just realized my food is tier 3. Might not actually be the best for this. What is that? That's a normal pillar. That's a normal pillar. Did I? No, I don't want to look out. Ah, yeah, that explains it. I'm like, why can I not see what it is from a distance? Because the graphics were on low. The fog was a big inconvenient element of road building over in the pine forests, so because of that I just had lowered the quality. That really is the only one, isn't it? Yeah, only one diorite pillar. Okay, so I'll bring it around that side. And then use the cart. Actually, since the boat itself is empty, I'll just summon it once I'm done mining. Maybe I shouldn't have dropped the sticks. I would have been able to just flatten this small path. Kinda wish there were sticks in all biomes. Oh, actually, I don't really want the cart to grab the low tier rocks, I mean the tier 4s, because I really only want the tier 5s. So first, crack the outside. Or do I want to grab the tier 4? Might need more. Yeah, I might need more for paving later. Oh, but that would mean processing it right now. I don't feel like processing it right now. And tier 4 rock is very easy to come by. I wonder if any of these flowers might give sticks. Probably not. No, does not seem like it. Or the tree. guess the tree would make more sense. Huh. This is the first time I've chopped a dendro tree, apparently. But yeah, no, just the usual seed, bark, amber, and tree sap. No sticks. That's a bit of a shame. Not unexpected though. Alright, feels a little bit wasteful to drop all of this tier 4 rock, but I do not need it right now. And now let's get the tier 5s. I think they've changed something in the hat. Oh, no. they changed my mask, or I changed my mask? I'm like, the ears were not showing. There we go. Yeah, the foot's not gonna keep up the pace. And ooh, only 3 so far. And we're, wow, past halfway through. That's really sad. That's a really, really sad drop rate. More so since there are no other diorite pillars around here. Hopefully it'll pick up on the last part. Because if not, then I'm gonna have to probably check that area. Well, while I'm waiting, I can recall my skiff so that I can deploy it over here. And there really wasn't another direct pillar around here, was there? Nope. Doesn't seem like it. Let's see if this stamina is enough to finish the pillar. Well, I mean, it was 6 more instead of 3 more on that last bit of column. It's not ideal, but it's better than I had expected. And this is why I wanted to have 6. Because I could have just made a ramp instead of having to do it like this. Oh no, I forgot. There's this... The cargo is not showing. I completely forgot about that. Because I noticed this happened when I was mining the tier 1 earlier. So apparently there's a bug with the new interface where it's not letting me pick up individual bits of cargo. It identifies it all as a pile, but it's not showing me like the pile itself. Ooh, that's gonna be annoying. That's going to be very annoying, because that means that I cannot grab this. Alright, let me just make a quick post. Well, actually, I'm gonna try one thing, which is relogging. I know that the cargo pile thing that they had made was really annoying, and I'm glad that they are probably thinking of ways to make it work better. And I guess the annoying bit was that you would click on the cargo and it would not immediately open that window. You would have to right click and then hit click on the view cargo, and then it would show you, but it's not showing you anymore. Alright, so yeah, that's gonna be a pretty nasty bug, because I got, yeah, 5 of those that I cannot pick up. So one moment while I post this. Well, I guess this means I have to find another place to get my diorite. That is truly unfortunate. Oh, I didn't recover it? Oh, that's probably when I tried to see if I could find some sticks. The irony of it is, there are plenty of sticks over there. So I could have just gone over there for the sticks, but normally it's not a problem to just collect the cart and then grab the cargo and put it back into the cart. But yeah, the last patch came with a lot of bugs, it seems. Might not necessarily be that there are a lot more bugs from the patch, but maybe because there's less activity, they haven't really been reported as quickly as they would have otherwise. In the end, the result is pretty much the same. Is that a direct pillar over there? I cannot even click it. The result is the same. I lost the pile of tier 5 rock that I was working on. There doesn't seem to be any diorite up there. Maybe on that's another island further south? Okay, yeah, that's a bigger island too, so let's go up here and have a look from the top. Not on this side. No, just regular. Oh, let's probably climb around here. Alternatively, I could go on this side because I know there's a few more here or up there. The trick is I'm really going to want to find them in a place that's close to the edge, or maybe I do go over there and grab some sticks in case I need to do some terraforming. I'd rather waste the time to go grab them and not need them than being in a position where I need them. I could probably still unload the cart one thing at a time and place them around. Yeah, I could probably do that, but it's alright. I'll just grab some sticks and see if I need to do any terraforming. Are these sticks? Yes, those are sticks. So that's the one where I was in, so let's go look at that one. Oh, and another thing that I need is the clay. I shouldn't forget about the clay. There we go, that's the right pillar, isn't it? Yeah. And it is actually within... Oh, and there's another one here. Oh, perfect, perfect. I think that one would be accessible by boat if I place it here. Alright, on the post that I made reporting this bug, apparently Titrus has found the workaround. Closing all inventory windows at first, then try to open the pile. And you should hear it, but it doesn't show. Then you open the vehicle inventory, and then the pile becomes visible. I'll give it a try. Actually, I'll give it a go now. Just because otherwise I'm gonna have to go through the tier 4 pillar and then the tier 5 pillar. But at least I know that there's a couple here. So let's go back up there and see if they're... Oh, I didn't realize that it also shows... The F2 tool also shows when you're in the map. That's pretty neat. It's good to see, you know, where the straight line is. Sometimes that's important and difficult to really figure out. Like, if I was making a road this way, where would it go from here to here? And it's actually easier to see if you can keep track of where each of the tiles is. Oh great, now there's a jackal. Oh, okay, but that's below where the cart needs to be, right? Right? Hopefully. I mean, if not, I can probably deal with the jackal. Really wish I don't need to. But if they can climb here, then they're gonna come after me. Okay, so close all windows. Everything is closed now. Okay, yeah. Here it comes. Deal with this first. Okay, so I close all the windows. I click view cargo and I hear the click as if it opened. And then supposedly as soon as I open the inventory here, I should have seen the cargo window, which I don't. So that workaround might not be working as intended. For now, let me just bring the cart here. So that it's close. Again, close all inventory windows. It's clicking. There we go. Alright. So, rocks recovered. That's nice. But the bug really should be fixed. Okay, so now let's drop that in here. And I still need the clay. Is it possible that there's no clay in this area? The tier 5 clay is red. It is small. And it's not, you won't find it like lower tier clay that is, you know, you find a whole bunch of them together. This is the sand. Is it tier 3 sand? No, tier 4 sand. It's a, I guess a similar, a darker shade of red actually. Oh, here we go. It's like this. It looks exactly like this. How much, how many pebbles will I be able to get out of this thing? What's this? Gives me 4. And each one of those is 2 to 5. I got 40, so it's at least 80 pebbles. Ideally, around 100, 120. So I should have at least 120 clay. I have 10 back home. I probably need to fill up to here. I don't think it's gonna be enough with this node, but hopefully we can find another one without having to go to another island. Alright, so hopefully there's another one not too far away. Is that? No, that's sand. Not down there. That's also sand. Maybe in here? Nope. Not down here. Really, just one single node of clay on this whole island. Right, I ran out of stamina. Oh, that's because I hadn't eaten. I thought I had food. Oh, is that? There we go. One more. Should probably wait for my stamina to build up a little bit. And while it does, let me just have a look on that side, see if there's any more. No, it doesn't look like it. That's sand. That's the tier 6 clay. And that's a fluff up. Well, I only really need 52 more clay, so hopefully that'll be enough. Alright, patch notes just went live. Let's see what they have for us. Alessandro's posting, hey everyone, we just pushed a new build with some fixes that should be available on the launcher. Fixed window mode not working, key binding throwing an error in some cases, settings window slider handles getting cut off, numeric inputs in settings window not having the value of the sliders, hide deployable labels while mounted. Oh yeah, those were looking kind of weird. Cargo pile would world labels only expand on hover. New debug tool on shift F4 that show the tiles that should be protected by the flame buff. That is awesome. Fixed inventory range check for skiff to avoid storage window going from enabled to disabled. Yeah, the range from the skiff was not very good. Fixed incorrect numbers of crafts in world labels, and fixed player getting stuck sometimes while mounting unmounting skiff. Oh, okay. So I will not need to mention that mounting unmounting skiff again. Note, we are looking into an issue with picking up cargo from cargo piles and hope to have a patch for this one soon as well. You know what? This also warrants a hug. Ah, that was too slow with the hug. I'm gonna run out of stamina soon. Let's sit down. This should already be enough mud or clay, but I'll probably just finish the node, and I'd rather just have extra clay, and so then the next time that I need to get some tier 5 pebbles, I don't need to worry about the mod as much. Maybe. Although I probably would still need some. Maybe one node would be enough instead of having to get two. And since they're so spread out, that might actually be more manageable. Now, where is my boat? I think it's on that side. So I wonder if this takes effect right away or if I need to download an update. So it's showing the tag, but they said that when you mount it, it should remove it. Oh, okay, so I probably would need to download the update. Because yes, while you're moving, it's like it centers on the tile and it just doesn't really move with you smoothly. So it does make sense that while you are mounted on the vehicle, they just don't have that. Now, I want to go to the rock area. So maybe around here. I see that there's a jackal over there. And I don't really feel like hanging out with them. And there's torches here. So this is probably the best approach. Should I grab a bit more tier 2 mod? Because I'm not going to be using more tier 2 rocks for the bit of road that I've paved so far. But I could consider using it for bits of road that are further ahead, since there's just a lot of available tier 2 materials. So I could probably get rid of one of those and just grab a whole bunch. Is anybody buying this? Oh, there are a few. Let's see. No. I want you to show me this things. Oh, is it not working anymore? I think the find trades is not working anymore. Let me make a quick search. We'll see if anybody's reported it. No, I don't think anyone's reported it. So just 1 second while I do. Alright, that's a small issue, but should still be brought to their attention. I guess I could get rid of the sticks now, have a little bit more mod. Because the thing is this, like, it should be valuable. But I don't think it is. In terms of, I don't think I can sell it. See, everyone is buying. Only a couple of places are selling, and that's only tier 1 and tier 2. I mean, everyone is selling. It's giving me an option to buy, but I can only sell to this settlement. That's just their way of getting the things that they need. Yeah, see, tier 6 upgrade donation drop off. I don't want to donate it. I want to sell it, but I can't because nobody's buying it. So I'd rather just like just drop it in the ground and get more like tier 2 mod. Like, no, not tier 1. I already have a bunch of tier 1. Tier 2. There we go. So yeah, like the fact that I am better off dropping the exquisite gypsite tier 5 because there's no reasonable way for me to sell it kind of feels bad. Oh, I wonder if this one is working already. Shift F2? I mean Shift F4? No. Just the regular F4. So I'll probably have to update the client to check the new things that they have changed. Now, where was their rock thing? Their mining station. There we go. That's their mining station. Oh, that's right. I'm actually gonna drop some of the mod. Wait, oh, so that's the masonry. So what, the mining is the same? Huh, interesting that that model's not changing up until like ever. I mean, they just implemented the mining and the foraging and the forestry tables in their current way. There was a forestry table before, but it filled a different purpose, kind of. I guess it filled the same purpose, but it did so in a way that wasn't extended to the other gathering professions. And it wasn't necessary. I think you were able to extract the wood from the logs just on the ground. You just had a better return if you did it on the table. Now you have to do it on the table, which I think is good. Oh right, I should eat, right? That's gonna kill my stamina soon. I find it interesting that Ludens sort of like made this outline here and this outline there, sort of as if their intention was to grow their settlement in this whole area. And while their settlement is pretty big, I guess it wasn't as big as they thought it was going to be. Like you can see this area is all of this walled area. But then that southern peninsula is just forest. And the path like connecting it to that side hasn't really been done fully. You can reach the water here easily and then head this way, but not that way, and that feels strange. I guess they're just used to going to this area here for rocks instead of the ones that I went to. Looks like my stamina's not gonna hold, so let's recharge a little bit. Kind of looks like a lot of guys in Ludens are running multiples. You got Sprocket and there was Exploret. You got Nilo's Kick and you got Nilo. So I guess the fact that a lot of people still feel like that's the best way to progress does make me think there's design problems that need working. It probably comes down to the same element of trading. Like, it is easier for a person to not rely on trade and just rely on an alt character that's gonna do the other things that, like, do the crafting while they do the gathering, kind of. Instead of gathering and then trading with somebody that's crafting so that you get the crafted items that you need and they get the resources for crafting that they need and you have. There's always going to be players that just do that just because that's the way that they're used to gaming. Yeah, there's a lot of downtime. That's, you know, it's definitely part of how the game works. I kind of wish there were more ways to make it more of an active thing, or just have like something that you can just leave it and do the thing passively like we're doing right now, but have an alternate option where you can do something actively that will make it do the task faster. So people that are multi-boxing can still do it, but they will be slower in progressing than people who are playing the game by themselves. Malik saying, so in that case you could be more productive while you're running along craft. Yeah, no, 100%. That's the thing, like the way things are right now, it is more efficient to have one character do all the crafting and one character do all the gathering, because the crafting is going to take a long time, always. And the gathering is always going to be more active. So if there are ways to incentivize people that are actively doing everything to get better results, then that would be nice. Otherwise, it's probably going to end up becoming a game where there's a lot of multi-boxers that are building huge towns, while players that are interested in doing everything by themselves just kind of get left behind. That's kind of a sad feel to it. They have mentioned that the goal of what they want to achieve is that a player should not feel the need to have alts. But if that's the case, like if that's the goal, then there's a lot of work to be done. Malik saying, yeah, I could see this becoming a big multi-boxing game. In the way that it currently works, yes. If changes are made, then it could not be that. But it really depends on how the devs respond to what happens and come up with alternative ways to make things happen, I guess. Find ways to reward the types of behaviors that they want to see in players. Is basically the core of it. Right now there other than like personal satisfaction, there's not really any reward of doing things yourself instead of multi-boxing if you had the capability and inclination to do so. It can be little things, just like things like making your total level count influence how efficient you are at doing things. So that an alt that is just doing crafting will probably be very high level in those crafts, like high level masonry or high level smithing, but because they don't have maybe enough levels in mining, then they should be much less efficient than a player that has the high levels in both mining and masonry. The only issue with that right now is the fact that you can only process the rocks in a town. So if that was the case, if multi-boxing meant that I need to make my crafting alt also high in mining, then I would just bring rocks and just leave the rocks in town, and then my smith would do the mining part of breaking the rock and then do the smithing part or the masonry part. And then that sort of takes away from it, so... But I also understand why they want to... Well, I don't know. Like, I understand that they want... They implemented this thing with gathering materials being cargo and forcing the player to take them into a town to process. I think they did that to try to force trade. But it's not only not forcing trade, it's just becoming another hoop to jump through. So if they are considering more specialized claims, maybe gatherers could have a portable type of claim where they can process things out in the world and then bring the resources that have been processed into the big towns. So like, let's say I was a miner, I would have my like portable camp and I would set up shop here while gathering everything here. In there I could have a shop where I could sell the processed materials already. So if other people are going there to get those materials, they could buy it from me and then bring it to their town without forcing me to be the one to bring it there. And then once I'm done, you know, gathering in this area, then I just pack my portable camp and take it to the next bit. Right now, it's possible to do that because if you deconstruct the totem, you get the writ, but it will not, like the research won't carry on with you. So that becomes a problem. But if I guess packing up your camp kept the research, it would need to be like a specialized camp. Like it would only be able to have crafting station for mining and nothing else. But like that's a way of making settlements a place for trade. Just let the gatherers bring their settlements with them and set up trade when they're gathering stuff in the wild. I don't know. There's a lot of things that they could do. At this point I might actually get rid of one of my, like, my food stack once this craft is over, because it's probably gonna be 2 stacks. 100 is 1 stack. It could be only 1, but I hope I get lucky and I get over 100 pebbles. Then I can probably just get rid of one of the mod stacks. I'll just eat one of the bulb rolls before dumping them. And then I can get back to finishing with the paving. I didn't actually expect it that I would be able to do the whole paving in one stream. So this has been a good surprise. I mean, I did spend quite a bit of time gathering materials before starting the stream. But yeah. Then probably tomorrow I can start working on the rest of the path heading north, which is definitely something that I want to continue on. Ooh, is the stamina gonna last? Barely. There we go. Do I have my cart? Yes. Let's see. What did I get? 120. Alright, that's not bad at all. Oh, right, and there was even more mud in there. Well. Let's eat one. And then I guess this is gonna be my donation to Ludens for using their stuff. I'm gonna just drop it near this guy that seems to be active right now. I don't know if they'll read it. If they are AFK, which they look like they are, then that's gonna disappear in 3 minutes. Oh wait, no, I don't do that. I travel this way. I mean, at least I would imagine they would take the gyp site. Maybe the food. Okay, so I'm gonna drop the mod in here. And let's finish the paving. Wait, let me grab some sticks. Just in case I decide to do a little bit of terraforming work. Not likely, but you never know. I think the biggest problem is a lot of the potential terraforming that I would need to do. It only involves one level, but one level in a lot of cases, as you'll be able to see here, equals 1500 effort. So not likely that I'm going to do that. Okay, first let's go back to that area around the beginning where there was just one single dark blue tile that I missed. Where was it? Here. This one? Yes. Okay. That was nagging me. Now, let's head up. To where I ran out of the dark blue, which is here. Okay, and just continue from up here with the last bit. Maybe this angle is better. Or maybe not. I mean, it's a little bit close to the cliff, but it managed just fine. Okay, and the last one. All right. So this completes the paving of the only stretch of road where I was able to do the whole 3232 wide terraforming. Looks kind of messy over there where it's not well leveled. It looks so much better here. I wonder if I can keep it a bit more leveled for a little bit longer. Or maybe this is 26, so maybe I make this to 27, and then it's just this line of 26, and then 27 sort of stretches a little bit. So this one here in the middle I think is 27. And so is this one, this one, this one, and that one. And this one. I think this one is 28, right? That's 27. Oh, okay, so this one is 27 already. So this is 26, then goes up to 27. Right, I need food. And just kind of make this a little bit more flat, I guess. Starting here or so, I started to make the steps a little bit more even. Yeah, you can see it from here. So I would go up one here, and then one here, and then kind of like in a more consistent way. Versus this bit between here and there that was a little bit of a mess. So maybe I can just do a little bit to make it slightly better. It doesn't look too bad going up. It looks kind of bad going down. Like you sort of lose the design a little bit. And I have to figure out how I want to do this next bit. If I just want to make like a straight line down the middle. And if so, do I want to alternate like teal and blue or black and gray? I don't know. That'll be a question for another day. Oh, I thought I had brought more tier 4 bulbs with me. I guess I must have left them in Aquila, maybe? Might actually end up doing that tomorrow then, instead of continuing with the path, just to grab the better food for terraforming and then make this area look a little bit better. This is around where I started making that climb, right? What do we have here? $29. So this is 29 and it's flush with this one in the middle. Which actually means I'd be fine with it being 28, which is this, until it meets with the 27 over there. Yeah, I think that works. How much effort is it to... Is it already 1500 to bring this one to 28? Yeah. Let's see. Can I find some more sticks and maybe just leave the stations with the terraforming started, so that I guess if other people come here and see that, they might be able to put some effort and some collective effort towards it being where it needs to be. I'll just need a lot of these though. Alright, that should probably be enough. so that one would go to 28. And then, what is this height? This is 30. And this one is also 30? No, that is 29. Okay, so this could be the beginning of 28, right? Because this one here is probably 28. Let's just make a bunch of them. And then look at the levels and see which needs to be moved. Okay, so this here is 28. It can stay at 28. This one here is 27. So it needs to go up to 28. And this one is not that much effort. This one here is 27, needs to go up. This one here is 29, needs to go down. This one here is 28, so it can stay there. This is 27, so it needs to go up, and now we're in the 1500s. This is 28, so it's the right height. This is 28. This is 29. This is 28. This is 28. And this one is 29, and it's already going down. Okay. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 dig sites that need to be adjusted here to make it 28 here. And then actually this is going to be where 27 starts. So this one is fine. And this one goes up. And then this one goes up to 20. This is 26. So this goes up to 27. This goes up twice to 27. This goes up to 27. This goes up twice to 27. Once to 27. Are these already 27? Probably. Yes. 27. 27. And 27. This goes up. This one stays that height. This goes up once. And this one is the right height. And the other ones have already been marked, right? Up to 27. Up to 27. And what is this? Right, that's 29. Which is the reason these ones are 27. So this actually goes up to 28. Wait, no. This goes down to 27. And then that one goes up to 27, right? Yeah. So that's quite a bit of terraforming to be done. It's not really going to change a lot of where I'm able to place paving. There will be a few more corners that this enables for me. So I guess that's better than nothing. But for now, that is going to be the end of the tour or the road and the end of the stream. I'm probably gonna be heading to sleep soon after I have some dinner and then come back tomorrow. I really like how the pattern looked here where it's flat. I really wish there was a way for me to just make it flat all the way. But or like even not completely flat, but just like go up one level here and then just another big stretch of just slightly up. Yeah, I mean that's already pretty good. Yeah, it does look good. And honestly, this is about as big as you can take a picture of anyway. So yeah, I'm happy. I'm definitely happy with the work done here. I'm just gonna sit on this rock. Go to screenshot mode. Huh. Oh, I was gonna say that wasn't showing in there. Yeah, the terrain is tough. Like, yeah, this road would have been very easy to make in like the calm forest. And it would have probably seen a lot more use in there. It really came out of there being a bog that I kind of exploited to dig deeper, and part of just I wanted to make a way to connect fully by road, like by cart, the middle sea to this lake, because there's probably the easier way would be to carve a road here and then just like you have to jump through the water with your raft or something and then go up. But I wanted it to be just like a cart that you can just take in a straight line that way. I'm still really going to try to do it in a smaller scale. I already brought the road here, so I will try to make it at a smaller scale through here, as straight as possible. But it definitely won't be this, which is what I wanted to do all the way. But yeah. Anyways, time for me to call it a day, or a night, really. And thank you for hanging out, Malik, and everyone else. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Let me see who is rateable at the moment. Alright, nobody else is streaming Bigcraft right now. So, let's actually raid Zozo. Zozo is playing Moonstone Island. She was playing that for the last couple of days. And it looks like an interesting little game. It looks like a deck-based RPG kind of game, and those are always interesting. So let me set up the raid. And yeah, again, thank you very much for joining in. I will be back tomorrow around the same time, which for me is about between 5 and 6 p.m. Central Europe time, and also for about 5-6 hours maybe. Until then, I hope you have a great rest of your day. Bye.